2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the 2026 Radiance World Victorian Championships. Dylan Kimlin in the booth with you today as we're about to get underway with our men's open gold medal. Now, viewers, got a special guest here sitting alongside me looking terrified on camera. Tom Lacey from the Hume Tennis Centre is going to jump in. He's been very busy getting everything going here at Hume. How are we doing, Tom?
Yeah, really good, thank you. Like you say, it's been one of our busiest events ever, so new challenges for us, but all going well so far. Everyone's happy.
Yeah, exactly right. And viewers, Tom and the team have been flat stick with the bar, the cafe, as well as our barbecue area that's out near the player village. As we 2 minutes, Paul. Yep. So the team have been flat stick, and I've been giving shout outs to the Hume tennis staff, pretty much all the way through. But obviously, we're about to get underway with the Open Men's Gold Medal here, viewers. And Tom, have you had a chance to, like you play pickle, obviously, but what would you consider yourself on a skill level point of view?
So I'll be honest, duper rating is not my high point, so I'm not sure where I fall in that category. We run our social sessions here, which I believe we'll talk about later, but that's kind of as and when I get involved with pickleball. Usually on court at least once a week, if not maybe more, if I'm lucky.
Yep.
But yeah, sport-wise, I'm all good, and pickle's one of those ones where if you put enough time in it, then you'll see the improvement there. So I'm happy with where I'm at the minute. There's probably plenty of things that you could pull me apart on, but
that's all right. We've got plenty of ex-tennis players here on the courts, actually, viewers, for our gold medal, and no doubt, Tom, you'll see some techniques that you'll find are very familiar to our tennis friends watching. But viewers, this will be 3 games to 11 with the gentlemen rotating at 6 should we get to a game 3. Using the Franklin X40s, Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia, are now participants for our gold medal. We will see the duo of Tam Laveau and Liam Lamb taking on Aaron Blitz and Zach Grabovich. It's great to see so many of these high-level players on court. Tam and Liam featured heavily yesterday on the courts. Liam ended up getting the silver medal in the Open Men's Singles Division. Aaron Blitz was on the commentary as well. And Zach Grab just signed with the PPA Australia, one of the best players in the country. Did have some injury concerns, Tom, so it's great to see him healthy out on the court. Now our official for this game will be Paul Campbell calling the shots. You had any injuries in your tennis days, mate?
I don't want to get too far into it because it'll bore you, but here and there I've had a couple of surgeries, the hips, the ankles, but that was mainly football or soccer, as some of you guys like to call it over here. So I had a childhood growing up mainly with football, and kind of in the last 4 or 5 years or so, I've transitioned over into racket sports, non-contact, so that suits me a lot better now, and I'm really enjoying it.
I will say that the some of our players in the Australian pickleball scene would certainly fall under the contact category. We had a couple body bags earlier today, including one that sent a young gentleman in the 50-plus category into a medical timeout as he was struck in the privates. Hopefully Hayden's doing okay. He ended up getting the gold medal, so I imagine... Actually, no, he didn't. He got the silver, so he got clocked and then didn't even take home the cookies.
And hopefully we're not in the firing zone over here as well.
We'll be fine.
Should be all good.
Now, these 3 boys, I've got to give them a shout-out. They have been causing a ruckus on the sidelines here. They knew full well that the stream was on. We're deliberately walking past doing provocative things on camera. They're having fun. They're having a good giggle before we got started. So that can be our pre-game entertainment.
Definitely not something we'd see on the tennis side of things, I think. But we're here for it. It's good fun.
It's a good vibe here. Day 2. Let's get started. Laveau to bring it in 0-0. Yep. Speed up down the line there, and Blitz putting that one away, and they force the side out. I think this game, Tom, is going to be a big... The talking point is going to be between Grabovich and Lamb. I think Tam Laveau can play very consistently, as can Aaron Blitz. It really comes down to whether Liam Lamb fires up. I imagine he'll get vocal very quickly. That's a beautiful shot there from Zach. Were you a doubles tennis player?
Well, so I don't know if we spoke about it briefly, but tennis-wise, it's not a sport that I've played massively.
Yeah.
As I know you like as well, paddle is the sport that I mainly play these days. Obviously, my last couple of jobs have been in tennis, so I've naturally taken to court here and there. But it's too difficult for me. Yeah. The pickleball and the paddle are a lot more welcoming.
Yeah, exactly right. That one goes long. The score continues to grow here for the side of Blitz and Grabovic. Aaron Blitz, the captain of the Melbourne Mavericks for Major League Pickleball Australia. Zach Grabovic, former captain of the NPL side, the Sharks, is now signed with the PPA, so I imagine he will definitely feature on an MLPA side sometime soon. We have a timeout here on the side of Laveau and Lamb. And Zach Grab, big stretches here just under our camera. Hopefully he's doing okay.
Bit of cramp there, maybe.
Yeah.
Just had a great semi-final, so coming straight into this one.
Yeah, he strikes the ball incredibly hard, does Zach. And Aaron on the side there looking remarkably calm. But tell us about Hume. What pickleball things have you got bubbling away? I know you're hosting a shindig tomorrow.
Yeah, so this is a newly announced thing. I spoke to the tournament director, Matt, earlier, yesterday actually, and he said that the Sunday close of play will be a little bit earlier. So we've seen the opportunity. We've got the bar and the barbecue. Everything's already here, along with 53 pickleball courts, was a lot more than we normally have. So we're going to throw something on there. Everyone is welcome. It's going to be free. If you haven't tried pickleball before, and if you have, then just come along and play.
Yeah, come and have a whack. Why not? Ball goes long there. Grabovic swinging big. Oh, long there for Lamb. And we talk about team pickleball. Yeah, that's called out. Thanks, Aaron. Just about hit the building behind the court. We talk about team pickleball, Tom, in that players in doubles often have a role to play. And right now, Aaron Blitz has got a very simple but very important role. It's just reset and support. You can see the transition heavily involved with Blitz. Ernie, no. Lamb on attack.
Yeah.
Considering he was on fire earlier, he's struggled a bit early on.
And this is something I've seen since watching these guys over the weekend, the more high-level players, the amount of tactical side to it, as well as obviously the technique of hitting the ball. Their movement around the court seems to be such an important part of the rally.
Well, it's something we often talk about. Like, there's a bunch of players that aren't in the Opens currently watching this match, viewers. And by the way, Hume did an incredible job with all the seating around show court. But that's probably one thing that we often talk about. Beautiful drop there from Blitz. Lamb on the run, unsuccessful, is the athleticism required. People see pickleball and they think it's like a light and easy sport, but playing a tournament's a marathon.
Yeah. I think this is the great thing about it, right? You kind of find your level in there.
Liam Lamb has absolutely copped a rocket. We'll see if this fires him up. Zach is known to thump the ball around. He was very apologetic there. Oh, he's got him again.
Another one. He seems to have taken it pretty well, but I suppose we'll see over time, especially if it keeps happening point after point.
I actually don't mind that timeout from Liam. I reckon he looks pretty chill, but I imagine he'll fire up pretty quickly. But the problem with hitting the ball so fast, right, against someone off the velocity of Grabovic's paddle, is it's incredibly difficult to return with the same amount of pace, especially when it's coming straight at your body.
Yeah.
Steph Georgic has gone over to immediately tell Zach off for body bag in the opposition multiple times. Also features in several of our pro events. Now, viewers, we have the split age events coming up after this. And I was explaining to Tom about how popular split age is. We have our women's events going on as we speak. You were mentioning that you played with someone who's 87.
Yes, so I think it was more like 78, but 87 sounds
okay.
a lot more.
Yeah, 78 either way.
better. So yeah, no, that's one of the things I've noticed mainly about pickleball when coming into it more and more is just the mix of people you get on court. I mean, we get juniors come to our sessions, we get more elderly people, and everyone's mixing in with each other. It's one of those ones you mentioned, like obviously these games are such high paced. But if you've got a mix of players in there, then you kind of find that balance and everyone can enjoy themselves just as much.
Yep.
I think tennis, so much is based on athleticism, obviously this as well, but that can really dictate a match on the tennis court.
Yeah, that's a fair call. As that ball goes long there from Blitz. Second server here. Grabovich will bring it in. So viewers, we will showcase the split age events later on today. Oh, great reset. Too good. That's why he's one of the best in the country. Is that grab. Big reach, big finish. And we have a game point situation here for Grabovich and Blitz. Service error. But I'm really looking forward to the 4.5 split age event coming up, viewers. As got a bunch of pros here today, teaming up with a bunch of our master pros events throughout the events. Some of the team lineups are absolutely mental. 110. Oh, Aaron. Zach's just asked him to land one shot. Now, our bronze medal's currently underway, viewers. You can see the two Ethans teaming up, Butson and Chung. They're up against Chris Maasi. And we had feature on the broadcast yesterday in the Open Men's Singles events. Can't see who Chris is playing with yet. They're in a timeout at the moment. Here we go. Good couple of drops.
So much about momentum, I find, in pickleball.
Very
and
much
if you
the
go
case.
6-love down and start getting a few points, you find yourself in the lead in no time.
Wow, look at this. They've
That's another one.
quick 5 points to the tally. What's your thoughts of the referee standing right next to the court? Paddle and tennis, obviously not as common.
I think it's difficult. I think it's such a fast-paced game and the courts are small, so they obviously need to get the sighting on it. Obviously in tennis now you see a lot of the auto line calls, so how soon pickleball transitions into that, we're not sure. Then maybe we don't need it. I think for now it's not too intrusive. I mean,
Keep going.
we've got the seating area on the opposite side of the court, and the referee's probably a similar distance away. And something obviously the players have learned to get used to as they play in these tournaments.
Yeah, exactly. And game one going the way of Grabovich and Blitz. But no, you're spot on. And the reason why they stand so close is for the kitchen faults.
Okay.
So stepping in the kitchen, the officials need to be close to be able to call it, whereas if they had a tennis or a paddle chair, then it makes it a little bit tricky.
Now I've got a question for you, Dylan.
Yep.
Where does the kitchen name originate from?
I actually don't know the answer to that. I'm sure there's someone in the YouTube chat that would know the answer.
Anyone who's got insight on that?
Yeah, please let us know.
also sometimes known as the no volley zone. That
No,
one is
yeah.
easier to understand in kitchen, but I'm sure, as with everything, there is some sort of
Oh, there's a story there.
hidden story behind it from whoever created pickleball at that time.
Yeah, I believe the actual ruling is called the non-volley zone. That's the
Okay.
correct terminology, but everyone calls it the kitchen.
Yep.
So, yeah, don't know. Someone in the comments will let us know. So similar to the whole reason why it's called pickleball. There's multiple stories on that.
Okay.
Okay, let's get started. Game 2 about to get underway. Long. Blitz and Grabovich starting off strong. Drive into the net there for Zach. We'll see how Tam and Liam bounce back here. I thought their final portion of that last game was a bit more positive. Long. Obviously, you and I coming from paddle both prefer the doubles format.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've tried pickleball singles.
Oof.
It's great if you want something that's going to make you sweat within 30 seconds, a quicker heart raiser, then single pickleball is definitely for you. Doubles, obviously, the longer rallies and the social side of it as well.
Yeah. That's a great drop by Laveau. Oh, he's gone for the ATP. Ball still live. Blitz opting to reset. High shoulder check. Here we go. That's a much better effort there from Laveau and Lamb. That's what I said. Got to wait for Laveau to get Lamb to get vocal. He was decibels aplenty earlier today. Yeah, Tam taking his time but unsuccessful. So when do you have your pickleball social sessions here at Hume?
So at the minute, we're running 4 throughout the week. Monday, Tuesday and Thursday evenings, starting at 7 and ending when everyone's tired enough and fed up, sometimes
about 2
up
in the
to
morning.
10
Yeah.
p.m. Yeah, usually going for about 2 hours, and then we've also run one on a 9:30 on a Thursday morning.
Yep.
With this one, it's a bit quieter, but it just allows for those guys that maybe finish work a bit late, or maybe the guys who are a bit older or younger that can't make these evening sessions. We find that one really works for them.
Oh, school drop-off. It's a great time slot.
Yeah, exactly that. And I mean, at the minute, we can go with about 6 pickleball courts. I think we had a record attendance of around 32 players turn up to one of our sessions the other week. So that was a case of swapping around.
Yep.
And as you can expect, we're always looking for ways in which we can bolster that participation, whether that's new courts, time zones, new sessions, whatever it is. We just want to get as many people playing as possible.
Exactly right, viewers. And if you are someone watching within the Vic space that would like to host a tournament, please reach out to Hume. Absolutely incredible facility. Nice speed up there from Grabovich on the tack. Laveau with the reset. So a cheeky dink there from Lamb. Very high and into the kitchen. High pop up for Zach Grab to speed it up. And we have a timeout here on the side of Lamb and Laveau. Now, obviously, it's a massive week here in Melbourne, Tom, as we have the Formula One on as well. So, fair to say, viewers, Melbourne is chock-a-block at the moment. I'm surprised you guys haven't tried to run away to go and watch the cars.
Yeah, well, Unfortunately, I agreed to this event a little bit earlier than when I remembered the F1 was on, but I mean, F1, I like it. My brother's absolutely nuts about it. But whilst I'm in Melbourne, so I've been here maybe 4 or 5 months now. We've had the Australian Open. I went to the Ashes. So, I mean, Melbourne for the sporting scene, which is obviously what I love. I have no complaints.
No.
If I was to miss any major event, probably the F1.
F1, yeah.
But definitely something that's on my bucket list. Just these high-scale events are just so cool to go to. And I know it's outside of work, but then going to these events on that perspective, you get to see how the absolute elites do it on these major scales, and that is always so helpful.
There we go, good timeout. Yeah, well, you'll have to come to a couple of the pro pickleball tournaments throughout this year. You'll no doubt see these fellas on the court.
More than happy to be there.
Drop there from Laveau, unsuccessful. Second server for Lamb.
I think it definitely a bit tough on the neck watching pickleball than tennis with the speed of these rallies and they're going at.
Zach Grubb with a miss. We don't see that often.
I was just about to say, out here in Craigieburn, the winds they can be very, they affect the match a lot. And we see it on our social sessions in the evening. You have the advantage if you're on one side of the court more often than not. And I think that's what we've seen there, just the wind stopping the ball and the timing just off.
Terrific, good speed ups. Laveau and Lamb combining 1-2 punch. Liam will bring it in again. 2-point lead. Quick side out here. Yeah, you're not wrong about the neck. That's why I always feel like referees would just be, you'd be sore the whole time, turning your head back and forth. But they're actually taught to referee with their eyes.
Yeah, of course.
Shouldn't move their neck too much.
Well, your neck should be pretty trained up by now doing this for a living.
Yeah. 4-6. Into the net there for grab. Pickleball dentist will pick it back up.
Just that extra bit of spin on that shot over there, making it a bit harder to get back.
Yeah.
That's one that often catches me out.
That's one way to stop a ball. Just pretend you're going for an Ernie. Unorthodox there from Zach Grubb, but it'll work.
So this is where he was stood off the court and not technically in the kitchen trying to block it.
That's loud.
That's legal, right? Yeah.
It's pretty much an Ernie.
I think I saw a TikTok on that the other day.
Yeah, and you'll find a lot of our pros will, with the athleticism, they know they can anticipate the ball's going to come down the line.
Yeah.
So in that instance, Zach just stood there with his paddle out, ready for it. Recognised the ball was going out. That was really well done there by Aaron Blitz. The rebound was solid, forced the pop up, easy finish for Zach Grabovich. But yeah, Tam Laveau, known as the pickleball dentist.
And where does that one come from?
I think he's a dentist by trade.
Oh,
It's going to be my guess.
I didn't know if it was a play on words. Some trait of his that he has on the court that relates to a dentist.
Got a nice smile. As we have timeout here, 6-6. Mr. Blitz working in the education sector. So we have a lot of... Oh, actually, this question, as someone who works within the space, what do you think is the most common profession within pickleball outside of being a pro athlete?
As in the pickleball players that also work alongside?
Yeah.
To be honest, mate, I haven't spoke to loads of our players in what they do outside. Like I say, with these sessions, they're massive. It's hard to get into the those deeper conversations. So honestly, I don't have an answer for you for that. All I know is that all of the guys that come to our sessions are great people. I think the pickleball attracts that sort of personality, and so I do have these conversations, and it's light-hearted and great. But
Not too sure.
career-wise, I am not too sure.
That's right, Tom. Just threw under the bus there, mate.
No, you're all good.
Dink on the wide. ATP is good. Liam Lamb caught. They take the lead. From my experience, with all my years of travelling around, talking to different clubs, etc., I find it's the medical and the education fields. We also have a ton of administrator people, like people, accountants,
Yeah.
a lot of lawyers,
Okay.
but yeah, medical definitely. Nice shot there from Blitz.
Well,
And
I've seen a lot of stuff about how racket sports in general, so pickleball is just so good for the health and
Yeah.
keeping you young. So whether the medical guys have extra, they know more about that sort of thing, and that's why they're so inclined to play racket sports. They're keeping it a secret.
Yeah, well, would be smart to follow along. Ooh, there we go. Liam with the speed up, catching Zach Graboff with the shoulder check. 2 points the difference here. This is a game 2. The victory must go the way for Lamb and Laveau if they want to continue. Ooh, tried to push it down the corner, unsuccessful.
I was just about to say that from watching these guys, I'm hopefully going to learn a few bits for my game, but I'm not sure I'm capable of pulling off half the things that they are.
Well, similar to paddle, a lot of it comes from your feet and your legs.
Yeah.
Playing at the highest level. Like we just saw Zach grab there with a big drive, but you'll notice all of his work is in his lower body.
Yeah.
Positions brilliantly. He's hit that ball so hard it's ended up in our garden behind the court. And we have a gold medal point here, viewers, for Zach Grabovich and Aaron Blitz. 10-6. Yep, gone. Gold medal will go the way of Aaron Blitz and Zach Grabovich for this Open Men's in the Victorian Champs for 2026. For Liam Lamb, Tam Laveau, a well-earned silver medal. They fought hard to get here. Ended up going down in 2. Thank you to Paul Campbell for calling this match. And thank you, Tom, for jumping in and have a yarn.
Been a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
No, and as always, viewers, please follow Hume Tennis on social media to keep up to date with everything happening over here. So much happening in this part of the world. But any other final news you'd like to drop before you leg it, or?
No, just another mention for guys that are in and around the area. We've got that big open social pickleball tournament, and what we want to see here at Hume is as many people playing as possible. So we're just opening that up. The barbecue's going to be going. The F1's going to be on if you don't want to miss that as well, and the footy. So I know some people are into that. But yeah, it's been a pleasure. Hopefully pickleball is something that we keep getting involved in with Hume because it's so great for us. Yeah, we'll go from there.
Yeah, well, I mean, pushing 1,000 players this weekend is pretty successful from a venue point of view. But viewers, we will find out who's on our courts next. I have a sneaky suspicion it might be the split age. So we'll leave the streams going, get ready for our ladies to hop on the courts, and get ready for our afternoon of pickleball here for day 2 of the Victorian Pickleball Championship. 2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the 2026 Radiance World Victorian Championships. Dylan Kimlin in the booth with you as we continue the action here live at the Hume Tennis Centre. Now, our next division, we have the split age of the ladies on. It's good to have some of our female players on the court. We had the gentlemen on earlier today with the pro events, but now we have on our show court the split age Duper 2.99 and under category. Ladies just having a bit of a warm-up. And we are currently witnessing our pools, viewers, so we will go through all the way through to the medal matches later today. Now, our current players on court, we do have the combination of Aho and Ashton taking on Ball Miller and Mackie. This will be playing through to 15, with the ladies rotating at 8. Win by 2. And we got some adoring fans sitting next to us here. So you guys are all from the same club, eh? Yeah, Ballarat? Nice. There we go. So no bias in the crowd, hey? We're going to cheer everyone on. Yeah. Ah, awesome. So Ballarat v Central Highlands. Yeah, nice. It's a bit of a... Oh, okay. Bit of spice on our courts here, viewers. No, it's great to see. Oh, nice shot down the middle there. That's pinged away. Now, viewers, a bit of a strong breeze coming across our courts here. Conditions are tricky for our ladies. Nice deep return there, causes the air up. No, there should be side out. Going back the way of Mackie and Ball Miller. 1-0. Oof. Drive down the line. We'll see what the call is. Looks like it was good. Terrific shot down the sideline there. On approach. And the drop attempt is successful once more. 3-0 now. Viewers, our players do get 2 timeouts per game and 1 medical timeout for the entirety of the match, should they opt to use it. Drop is there, the run is on. And Talitha straight into the net. 4-0. That is sped through to our crowd. We've got a very big spectator standing watching these games live here, viewers. It's great to see. Pop up. Ball still good. And dropped into the net. Kept it alive. Solid effort there from Ashton. Second server here. And all smiles on the court at the moment. It's great to see. The split age event is, in my opinion, one of the best events in pickleball. Oh, yeah, it's got to bounce. Too enthusiastic, charged up. As is per the rules, viewers. Must let the ball bounce on the second and third shots. So the service return and the third shot drop or drive. Whoa, nearly Aho with a big speed up. Caught Ball Miller. Oh, the wind definitely had a say in that return. Pinged up high. Yeah, nice speed up again. Here we go. Close game early on, viewers. Now, our other 2.9 divisions are playing on all around our courts currently. We also have our open men's bronze. Not entirely sure if that's still going or if it's finished. We just had our open men's doubles gold. That's a beautiful strike of the ball down on the right side of court. And the Central Highlands duo will get it back here at 5-2-1. Utilising a bounce serve, which I personally am a big fan of. Especially if you're learning how to serve properly, viewers. The bounce serve is probably the safest method to serve. Oh, beautiful drive. Now, why the 2.9 division is so important, viewers, is it's mainly for players that they want to learn about tournaments, or they've played one or two tournaments and not, but they really want to give it a go. If you are a player watching that you might be a little bit nervous, a bit anxious to give a tournament a go, this is what the 2.9 category is for. It's a lot of fun. There's on the wide side, I believe that'll bring up the 8-point mark, so the ladies should rotate here. We'll see. Yeah, there's the 8-point mark, so the players will rotate. But no, 2.9 division is pretty much where everyone starts. And then we go through to the 3s, which are the intermediate divisions, all the way up to 4s, where the advanced divisions will start. Anything past a 5 onwards is pro division. And we have an occasional 6.0 or higher player. Play at the highest level. Ball was left, and I think they may have been in. We'll see what the call is. Yeah, confirmed in. 8-2-2. Third shot drop is good. And that's a great put away. Megan Ashton smacking that one away. Bring the ball in again. Is any of our Ballarat fans in the crowd watching live? Say hello. Be good to see who's tuning in from where here for the Vic Champs. Ball's kept alive. Play on. Cross dink. And short. I don't know if these ladies know it yet, but just sitting to the right under that umbrella, some of our pro men's players, some of the best in the country, are watching this game and cheering on. Five eight. Pop up and good. Crowd appreciative. Cross court, unsuccessful. The ball will come back to Aho. Oh, added a bit of kick on it. Awkward bounce, and it will return here to Ball Miller and Mackie. Listen to that wind, viewers, howling along here in Hume. I was speaking to Steph Georgic, who was sitting on the sidelines just watching this game earlier. He was saying that Hume is, in the tennis world, known for its wind. Thankfully for Pickle, we haven't really had much of a problem with it the last 2 days. We got some professional photography happening next to the commentary booth here, viewers. You get some good ones? Yeah, take it, yeah. Yeah, tell it. Oh, fingers crossed. No gloomy clouds heading our way, hopefully, viewers. Oh, Great smash. Seven, 8-2. Good little comeback here on the side of Aho and Ashton. And a terrific approach. They've managed to tie things up here, 8-8. Was that service long? Yep, looks like it's the case. Second server here. Oh, good hands battle. There we go. Firefight going the way of Ball Miller and Mackie. They take a 2-point lead here. Now, viewers, the split age category is one of the funnest events you can play in. Typically known as a 50 plus or 50 under. The idea being that it deliberately puts players together that might not necessarily be able to team up normally in a tournament. Whole lot of fun. Log. And now there's on the wide side, so another point on the tally here for the Ballarat duo. Ooh, did that land in? We'll see what the call is. The ladies are having a chat about it. Yeah, looks like it was. So tied game again, 10-10. Playing to 15, remember. Pop up. Did that go wide? Looks like it did. All right, to Kath Griffin tuning in on the YouTube chat. Hello, Kath. Hope you're doing well, mate. Speaking of Kath Griffins, the other South Australian Kath Griffin's here somewhere. Had a chat to her earlier today. Thoroughly enjoying herself, as is everyone here at the Vic Champs. Single in a backhand into the net. Yeah, single in a backhand. Again, it's a bit tricky, honestly, on that cross court in the middle third. Try and rip the ball across, especially when applying slice. Ooh. What's the call? That is good. Terrific drive. Now, viewers, will be covering the split edge events all the way through to the gold medals. Progressing through into the evening. Nice drive there. Great reset. Ball still alive. Speed up. Successful. Eleven, 11-1. Now there's the voice of Mr. Matt Hort calling over for everyone. Medal presentations getting started here at the Vic Champs. Terrific smash. I believe it's 13-11. A little bit tricky to hit the ladies where I'm sitting currently. Oh, good reset. Dink is good. Cross-court forehand dinks go the way of Ballmiller and Mackey. (14-11). Game point. Ooh, drop into the net, and the victory will go the way of Ballmiller and Mackey. Big congratulations for them, viewers. We will progress through all of the pool matches here for our 2.9 and under division. Leave the streams up for you all. We'll be back live very soon as our next set of players are ready to go here on our show court. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the 2026 Radiance Wealth Victorian Pickleball Championships. We are currently live with our pool rounds here for the ladies in the split age category of the 2.9, sorry. And we are currently watching with a 1-0 lead, the duo of Wiley and Baldwin, and their opposition, who we just saw in the last match of Ball Miller and Mackey. This will be playing to 15 with the ladies rotating at 8. Nice smash and kept out of the kitchen. Ladies matchy, as we say here in the commentary booth. What is that? Is that salmon? It's like a pinky peach colour. Drop is short, and the ball will come back the way of Wiley and Baldwin. For Laura and Wendy, they've been playing throughout the day. I had a good chat to the ladies before they started, and that's a great speed up there. Second point on the board here for the split age category. Oh, the net roll. Speed up is successful. You can hear that wind billowing in, viewers. It's been progressively getting more and more aggressive as the day goes ahead. 3-0. Temperatures also dropping too. Oh, they've done it again. They've done it twice. The Dominator net helping out the ladies here. Wiley and Baldwin will take it though. The old sorry, not sorry. Good service on the line. Ball still alive. Speed up is there. A bit of an awkward one with the wind. Picked it up. Forehand into the net. It's all right. You get another chance. Got a bunch of family and friends spectating here, viewers. It's fair to say the banter has been in high form at the moment. A lot of chirp going on from the spectators. I love it. All with love, of course. Yeah, nice deep return. Causing the error. That ball is blown away. A little bit of confusion on the court. Great drop. And nice speed up and finish. Solid pickleball there. And again, Wiley and Baldwin have got the speed ups down pat, that's for sure. That's the 8th point, so the ladies will rotate. A good hands battle. Pop up and put away. Terrific hands from both players. $110. Oh, drop attempt unsuccessful. Was up near the handle, which obviously on any kind of swim, whether it's a horizontal or a pendulum, higher chance of an error if it strikes the handle. Oh, that's a long service, and it'll come back the way here of Wiley and Baldwin. Oh, we got a timeout. Look out, the ladies bringing out all the strategies. It is allowed. The ladies do get 2 timeouts per game. 1 medical for the entirety of the match. Here we go. We got the discussion about where we put the paddles. That is correct. They've actually done exactly what they should do in that instance. Now, why we put the paddles on the ground, viewers, is purely a pragmatic reason. So right now you can see on the side of the court there, the duo of Wiley and Baldwin just having a chat. They might come back on court after their conversation with their adoring fans and not know where they were on the court. Believe me, it happens to me all the time. So we put the paddles on the ground, simply so you come back and you're like, oh yeah, I was here. So we can see the ladies have done exactly that. Now, I'm actually really happy to see Ball Miller and Mackey call the timeout here. They are getting some discussion on the sidelines here. I'm assuming a family or a friend. Now, coaching is allowed during a timeout. There's nothing wrong with it. So you can see a lot of discussion actually for both sides. It's great to see. We'll see how the players can implement this the new strategies after their timeout. So the players will hop back on court and we can continue the action here for the split age 2.9s. That was probably not discussed in the timeout. Unfortunately, it's floated long. Yeah, nice strike of the ball. Forehand volley. Rolling it through with a horizontal strike. Gives the ladies in peach a scoreline of 12, and that ball called long. Yep. So they are in cruise control right now. Oh, what a shot. Terrific angle into the kitchen. And we often talk about placement over power here in the commentary booth, viewers. Don't need to thump the ball. Just hit it where the opposition are uncomfortable. And that there was a great example. Terrific service. And that moves Wiley and Baldwin to a game point situation here for our pools. Oh, the hustle. The forehand into the net. And they have another chance here. The duo Ball, Miller and Mackey. Can they get some points rolling? It looks like we'll see the second server come into play. Oh, unfortunately there. Third shot drive into the net. And another side out going the way of Wiley and Baldwin. Game point. Oh, she's got that smash down pat. Terrific strike of the ball down the right side again. That one's pinged wide. The ladies having a bit of a chuckle about it. Nothing wrong with a bit of enthusiasm when it comes to whacking the pickleball around. The ball's back on court. We can continue the action. Ooh, gone for the loopy lob serve. That one's gone too long. So second service here. Great service. They've doubled their points. Side out again, and it will come back the way of Wiley and Baldwin. 14-2. Oh, good rally. And a good finish. And she was out of the kitchen. Yeah, you're safe. The victory here going the way of Wiley and Baldwin. And a solid battle throughout, viewers. The streams will continue here for the Vic Open. We have plenty more pickleball to come your way for the split age events as we progress through to the evening. And we'll be back live with the next set of games as soon as our players are ready to
to a Magnesium Recovery Boost. Tasty rehydration, packed with electrolytes, magnesium, and B vitamins. Say hi to a healthier you with Hydrodol. Get yours at Chemist Warehouse.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the 2026 Radiance Wealth Victorian Championships. Dylan Kimlin in the booth with you as we are getting ready for our first semi-final of the evening, which is the 2.9 division split age for our ladies. And we will see closest to camera the combination of Laura Wiley and Wendy Baldwin taking on Jodie Ellis and Laura Heng. Now this game will be playing to 15, with the ladies rotating at 8. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I think they're just warming up at the moment. Not entirely sure if they waiting for a referee or what's happening here, but as soon as they're ready to go, we can get stuck into it. It's been a good day 2 here, viewers. Live at Hume. I was having a chat to one of the Hume staff members just before this match, and I was surprised to see him tucking into some lunch. Keep in mind, it's 5:30 here in the evening. I was like, mate, you telling me you actually get a break? To which he quietly turned back to his burrito bowl that he was eating, so I got the picture. Stop annoying him, Dylan. But the staff have worked tirelessly, as well as our Vic committee and the tournament team. They've been flat out helping out everyone throughout the last 2 days, including our referees. I went for a walk around the grounds as I waited for this game to get started with a bunch of our referees. It was good to have a chat with them all. Big advocate of the Australian officials. I love what they do, the white sleeves. Good to have dinner with quite a few of them last night. Had a good chat about pickle and all the rules that are coming in play. Geez, viewers, there are some big rules potentially coming our way later on in the year if they do occur. Oof. Okay, looks like we can get started. 0-0-2, semi-final action. That ball goes long, so we'll see a quick side out here for Ellis and Heng. Very matchy this court. Another service error. Nope, good. Nice serve. Oh, that one's wide. Trying to read the pickleball club that these ladies furthest from camera are representing. Is it Durban Pickleball Club, if I'm pronouncing that right? All speed up into the net. Another quick side out. Clip the paddle. And that is good. Nice speed up there. I've seen a couple of attempts there with the forehand roll just on the outside of court. We got a pup. right next to us here in the commentary booth. Actually, there's been a bunch of our canine friends that have come down to the tournament this weekend, viewers. A bunch of family have brought their little ones along and their pups. Good speed up, great hands, ball is long. Nice shot. But it's been good to see. A lot of fun family and pickleball for your weekend. That's a terrific shot. Forehand roll down the left, and I can hear a medal presentation going on in the distance. Yeah, nice smash. Now, conditions are very blustery here at the moment here in Hume, viewers. And quite a few of our players on court are utilising a bounce serve. That's where the wind can really cause some havoc. Nice pick up, ball still alive, dropped into the kitchen. That's a service error. Comes back the way of Baldwin and Wiley. I just realised I had the score around the wrong way, viewers. My apologies. 4-1 here. Ah, nice. Double ender backhand down the middle. Great shot. Two, 4-2. Oh, lob's gone long. Solid speed up down low though, calls the low to high pop up. Nice. Transition was covered. We are seeing quite a few lobs here, viewers. In these windy conditions, it can be a bit of a risky play. As we are playing 1 game to 15, the ladies will rotate at 8. And Baldwin and Wiley on quite a solid run here. Nice hit. Single ender backhand punched down low, and that brings up the 8-point mark. The players will rotate. These two teams are having a great time. Just before we got started, they were all having a good chuckle. It's great to see. And we do have our other semi-final happening on our other court, viewers. I'm not entirely sure what the result is or the score of that is thus far. But the players have returned and we can get started once more. Oh, uh-oh. This could be dangerous. Yeah, she figured it out. That was good. The drop is on and into the net. We had 2 players up at the kitchen line there. The lady's having a good chuckle about it, but she realised. Nice. Great finish. Oh, here comes the sun. We've had gloomy clouds for the past probably 4 hours, viewers. Thankfully, no rain, though. It's actually been great conditions little bit cool on court. The wind has been blustery. Service into the net. And the ball will come back the way of Baldwin and Wiley. Have a healthy lead thus far, 8-2. Service error. Oh, nice return. Off-pace shot. Gets the job done. Claps all around. Crowd appreciative. Oh, terrific smash again. Down the right side of the screen. Now, viewers, for our events tomorrow, we do have the women's doubles portion in the morning. During the afternoon, we will have the men's split age. That's a high five hit. The point on the board here for Ellison Heng. 3-8. This is good here. Good little bit of momentum for these two. And we have timeout being called here for Baldwin and Wiley. Yep. Good to see. Good time for it too. If you lose a couple of points quickly, it's a great opportune moment to call the time. Ladies recognising that they do still have the lead, but they need to retain the lead. Meanwhile, I look over at the tent of Ellis and Heng, and those two are having a good chuckle. Oh, it's great to see. Our players having such a fun time here at the Vic Champs. Yeah, it must be Darebin. Darebin Pickleball Club. And the ladies can continue. We're back on court. Good little burst of momentum here. 5-8. Oh, terrific hands. Nice shot. She kept low too, utilising the knees. A lot of the times our players will avoid using the knees. She did exceptionally well there. Just like that, viewers, we have a 1-point game since we've rotated sides. An exceptional comeback here. Oh, on the corner. Just gone long. Second server. 8-6-2. She's been pretty successful with that smash throughout today. That instant punched it into the net. Side out again. Oh, nice drive. Great approach. Forehand ripped down the middle. What a rally. Fantastic hands. And that has forced a second server here. Good battle on our hands here, viewers. Yeah, it's clipped away. Nice speed up. Now, Baldwin and Wiley have been on 8 for a little while here. Oh, what a drive. That's a terrific shot. Both had a swing and both had a miss. Second server here, scoreline of 9-7, 2 points the difference. We are playing to 15. It's a good lob. I love the 2.9 division viewers. So much fun. This one goes wide. That's a nice hit. Both Baldwin and Wiley really targeting that right side of court with their smashes. Good to see. Oh, good hands. Well done. That is a great effort for the reset into the forehand finish. Oh, these ladies are having a great time. So good to see. Lob is up. Bit of an eye line formation here. Big battle in the middle. Nice approach. Good finish. Wind kicking in during that service. It's pinged away. Only 4 points down here. Alison Heng can definitely build some momentum. Did well. Did well. Got out of the way. The point will stand. If you've never played split age viewers, you've got to get amongst it. Easily one of the funnest pickleball formats we have. Oh, good hands again. Great battle. Big speed up. And she's let it go. Yep. Good pickle. Service into the net. The ball will come back the way of Baldwin and Wiley. Terrific shot. Forehand roll successful. Brings up the second server here. Oh, what a drop. Oh! That is the smart play there, viewers. If your opposition's caught in the kitchen, it's got to hit it, tap it at them. Yeah. Yeah, ladies just having a chuckle about it. Score line here of 13-9. This brings up a game point situation here for Baldwin and Wiley to go through to the gold medal here of the 2.9s. And that'll do it. Victory here for the duo In the pink tops, Baldwin and Wiley will progress through to the gold medal here, viewers. We are going to showcase the gold for our ladies split age 2.9 division. Just get ready for our next set of games here, live on Show Court. More pickable action coming to you from the Victorian Championships day. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the 2026 Radiance Wealth Victorian Championship. Still in Kimlin here in the booth with you as we are about to get underway here with our bronze medal for our ladies on court, which will see the 2.9 and under category. I'm fairly certain it's a bronze medal. Just checking pickleball brackets. Should definitely be. Either way, I hope you're all enjoying the broadcast. We've had a lot of fun here. I was just having a chat to a couple of Tasmanian legends. Yeah, can confirm we are showcasing the bronze here. And we were just talking about how fun this tournament's been. You know, pushing 1,000 players, you expect a tournament to be a bit tense, you know, a little bit, how do I word it? It can be rough. You know, sometimes your divisions might go over time, or you might have little, you know, big lineups for the food and the bathrooms, you know. But I have to say, this is the best big event venue I've done an event in for pickleball. You know, pushing 1,000 players, and we have very smooth process. It has been great to see, and it looks like we're having some serving warming up here on our show court. But yeah, across the board, what a terrific experience thus far, and I find we have to do more events at Hume. Simply put, viewers, it is outstanding. The big player village at the moment has got a bunch of people tucking into the bar and barbecue that's going over there. And just remember, for all of our Melbourne locals, we are having a shindig tomorrow night. Hume Tennis Centre is putting on a big free pickleball day after our events for all of the local community. They're spreading it far and wide. We want to get a lot of local interest here to get behind the Vic champs. I think it's a fantastic initiative. But if you are playing tomorrow afternoon into the evening, viewers, there will be plenty of food, music, beverages and pickleball to be had for our day 3 of the Victorian Championships. As we round out through the evening here, 6 o'clock in Melbourne, temperature dropping, wind billowing. And I believe we do have a couple more gold medals after our bronze medal here to showcase for you all. Okay, looks like our players are ready to go, and we can get stuck into our bronze medal here of the split age 2.9 division. Closest to camera, we have the combination of Heng and Ellis. And they're up against Mackie and Ball Miller. These ladies played very well earlier today. And my awardee for most enthusiastic player of the tournament thus far, or the most enthusiastic team, would have to be Ellis and Heng. These ladies have not stopped laughing all day. It's been terrific to see. Ooh, forehand roll unsuccessful. The ball comes back the way of Ellis and Heng. We are playing 3 games to 11 viewers, with the players rotating at 6 should we get to a game 3 using the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Oh, nearly. Nice drive. First point. And that is pinged long. Good little chuckle from our players. And second server here in the early portions of this match. Oh, great serve. Don't think it landed in the kitchen. So, yeah, that'll count. Ties it up, 2-2. Oh, what a drop. Beautiful shot. Oh, okay. If you can do it, I can do it too. These drops in the kitchen are elite thus far for our 2.9s. It's a terrific third shot drop there, viewers, with the single-handed backhand push, but the response on the fourth was elite. And as such, the ball will come back here the way of Ellis and Heng. Scoreline still 2-2-1. No one's gone long. Obviously, our official had a big chat to the ladies before the game about making their out calls very clear. Oh, ball's good. Play on. Yeah, and caught. Great pickup. And that time it's in the kitchen. So the ball will come back here to Mackie and Ball Miller. Yeah. We'll see what the call is here. Yeah, so we do have a warning on court. So if the ladies serve the ball during the score being called with an official, it does count it as a fault. However, our official has given a warning, which is fair. I think for our 2.9 categories, a lot of our players, this might be their first time playing a tournament or still learning the ropes for tournament play, especially with a referee. So good, fair officiating there. Lob is up. Oh, good speed up. And we will have a side out here. It looks like the crowds continue to build along our afternoon of pickle viewers. It's a swing and a miss. She looked graceful doing it. Just waiting for the wind. Whoa! The referee has copped the ball in the noggin. It actually happens quite a lot, viewers. They are standing quite close to the court. Oh, was that in the kitchen? No, it's counted. Terrific service. Yeah, we've I've seen quite a few referees cop a ball in the noggin. David J, the head referee of Pickleball Australia, famously during a warm-up got one in the, I think it was his cheek or his eyebrow. It was around his eye. And ever since then, he's worn big aviator safety sunglasses with all the tournaments that he calls. Eyewear, very important in pickleball. So side out here, so scoreline of 2-6. We'll see if Ball Miller and Mackie can get some momentum going. Return into the net. Here we go. 3 points of difference. Yeah, good service. She wasn't entirely sure whether that had landed in or not, and that's fair play. If you're not sure, the ball is in. Got to give benefit of the doubt to your opposition. That's a nasty Nelson attempt. Not really, but it was awfully close to being one. Oh, third shot drop. Attempt has just gone wide. And the Darebin Pickleball Club duo will get it back. Yeah, tough one. Forehand drive right in the corner. It's a terrific return. Oh, clipped. Double hander back end, clip in the net is good. That's a beautiful drive. That's a really smart smash. Yeah, great shot. Sarah recognized that there was a gap there. And just pushed it into the gap. Smart pickleball. Good pick. Double hander backhand. The ball is still live. Good speed up. Oh, where was the breeze when you needed it? The drop has just gone short. Oh, what a serve. Well, we're playing keepy uppy. And the ball's gone into the crowd. Yeah, classic catch. Nice hands. Side out here, 7-4-1. Tim, don't walk over when there's a game going on. Had to get grouchy at the big boss here of Hume. Setting up some brellies for later on today. The ball's out. Oh, well left. That is kicked to the line. Oh, nice plays. That double-ended backhand on the third was not an easy shot, viewers, and she has ripped a lot of topspin, causing a uncomfortable return on the fourth and a nice forehand drive to finish on the fifth shot. Fortnite. Service error. Oh, point has stood. Oh, just short. Yeah, a bit tricky there on the recovery. So terrific deep return. And unfortunately, you can see Sarah was running forward and had to catch the bounce or allow it to bounce, as is the rules of the game. Got herself in a pickle, double-handed backhand into the net. The ball will go back the way of Ball Miller and Mackie. They have a 2-point difference here. Good fight back. Nice deep serve. Yeah, awkward one. Great reach, though. Able to pluck it out of the air, like screwing in a light bulb. Kept the ball in, and here comes that wind. Second server. Yeah, and the wind definitely interrupted that service action. Pinged through. 7-9. Oh, great defensive effort. Both Ellis and Heng were caught on the baseline there and kept the ball alive. Exceptional play. And that one's gone wide again. So here we go. Ball Miller and Mackie had a bit of a run there, but they find themselves in the danger zone. Only 2 points away for victory here for Ellis and Heng. I've seen quite a few service errors as it comes back to second server. And that's an ace. Handy time to pull one out. And that's gone long. Game one has gone the way of Ellis and Heng. The ladies will come in for a paddle tap and they get another game at game two. And the ladies having a chat on the sidelines. Oh, it's been a great division to call, viewers. Yeah, temperature keeps dropping, viewers. About 16 degrees here in Melbourne. Or Craigieburn, rather. And I have to say, earlier today, it was much warmer than that. How quickly the temperature changes here in Melbourne. Just waiting for the players to return to court. We can get underway once more with our game 2 here. Now, viewers, it looks like hot chips are on the menu at the moment. There's a bunch of players streaming out of the cafeteria with hot chippies. Bit of healthy discussion here on the sidelines with our official. Nothing at all wrong with that. Day 3 viewers, we will be kicking off about 10 o'clock in the morning, same as today. With all of our broadcasts, it's been a whole lot of fun. Sunday, we've got all of our gendered split age events and our women's doubles events. And then Monday, mixed doubles and mixed split age. I was actually having a chat to quite a few of the players that are doing both legs on the mixed doubles portion. Fair to say, Monday is going to be a big day for some of our players. It is a public holiday though, so quite a few of our Victorian players can enjoy the day off or enjoy some pickleball or enjoy the broadcast. If you are one of those people, welcome. All right, game 2. Must-win match here for Ball Miller and Mackie. They had a great comeback, but Ellis and Heng too strong in the end, and they've got the first points on the board here. Oh, my apologies. Must be a side out. We got a discussion, however, regarding who is the first server for the duo of Ball Miller and Mackie, hence the confusion. So when you start a game, viewers, you nominate a first server. So in this instance, the ladies have notified our official who... the reason we do it, viewers, is it's just for their scoring purposes. So I'm going to get into a little bit of pickleball lingo for you all here. Bear with me, but as always, we try and educate our players here on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. Oh, drop attempt on successful into the net, side out. So when you start the game serving, you are technically on the even side of the court. 0 is considered an even number in pickleball. If you start on the other side, so next to your partner, and you're not serving first, you're considered to be on the odd side of the court. Now, this might sound a bit confusing, especially if you're one of our newer players, but it's a great way to learn how to score quickly. So right now, if the combination of Ellis and Heng were to get a point, they would move to 1. Unfortunately, that ball goes long, so it's not great for an example. Right now, we're on the even side of the court here for Ball Miller and Mackie. Service error. We will get a point here, viewers, and then I can continue explaining. There we go. Terrific shot. So, Ball Miller and Mackie will move to 1. Now, if they were to have a side out, which means you lose the service, and then they get the service back, the player that started the game on the odd side of the court would be the first server because they're on an odd score. Like I said, it can be a little bit confusing, but once you understand it, the game suddenly becomes a lot easier to score. So 0-1. Nice backhand. Oh, ATP attempt. Ball was called out. Looks like our official has called it out. So we just got a discussion here with our ladies and the official. But we will continue. 0-1-2. Oh, nice forehand roll. Ripped it through. Makes it a 1-1 game. Oh, nice. Forehand roll was good. Oh, we've had a request to look at the ball, and our official will change it up. She said her opposition have been hitting the ball too hard. Hence, there might be a bit of a wobble or a crack in the ball. Yeah, good little run here. Oh, what a drive. Ball's kept in. Oh, viewers, that's so good. Terrific driving prowess there for Alison Heng, and they continue to build this lead. Oh, clip the paddle. The run is rewarded. Geez, Heng has a outrageously good double-handed backhand. That one's gone wide. Ball Miller and Mackie having a good giggle about it. That one's gone wide. That was a terrific return. Nice and flat. Caused the error. Second server, however. Ball Miller and Mackie definitely aren't out of this yet. Oh, great coverage. Terrific coverage. A big forehand smash will force the side out. That is pinged off to our other court. Currently underway with our other medal match. That's pinged into the crowd. Yep, the point will stand. 8-1. Oh, pick. What a hit. Terrific transition into the middle of the court. Punch it through the middle. And these two are all business at the moment. What a run. Yep, inside out forehand. Down on the left side of screen. Kicking away brings up a gold medal point here. And gold medal secured for the split age 2.9 and under. Sorry, bronze medal secured for the split age 2.9 and under. Will go the way of Ellis and Heng. Big congratulations to those ladies and a big thank you to our official for calling this match. For Ball Miller and Mackie, they fought admirably throughout our pool matches today. And no doubt we'll see them feature in tournaments to come. Viewers, I believe we have more events to broadcast for you at 6:30 here in Melbourne. I'm going to go and have a chat to the tournament team and see who else we're going to chuck onto our show court. Be back live with you with some information not too far away. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the 2026 Radiance Wealth Victorian Championship. Still in Kimlin live with you here at the Hume Tennis Centre. And it's 7 o'clock in the evening here as we're about to get underway with our semi-final of our next split age division, which is a 4.5 plus category for our ladies. And this is going to be an absolute doozy, viewers. This division is stacked. As soon as I had a yarn with the 2.9 and under ladies that we just showcased on the court, notified that I was calling the 4.5 pluses, I said yes. One great game into another. Split age pickleball, always a good time, and we're glad to have you all with us here on the... Now, for this event, we will see closest to camera. Actually, they're all warming up, so rather on the right side of the court and the left side of the court. So on the right side, we've got the M&M duo of Martin and Mijatovic. I actually think the last time I called Kelly Martin may have been at this venue. Exceptional striker of the ball for Mijatovic. I'm not entirely sure if I've covered her in the past. She's incredibly tall, so good luck trying to lob her. And their opposition for the split age category. Once again, viewers, split age is, I think for this event, it's 50 under and 50 above. And the ladies have teamed up. It's been great because there's so many players that haven't necessarily met each other and they want to give it a go. We have the superstar in Elizabeth Dobson, closest camera here at the back left. Lightning quick hands. Very consistent player. And she's teaming up with a superstar with New Zealand heritage and young Aria Hanare. Kia ora to all of my Kiwis that are watching. I hope you're all doing well. I miss you all. And we'll be back in Wellington later on in the year, and no doubt we can all catch up again. But viewers, for our semi, we will be playing to 15 with the players rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. So just past 7 o'clock here, and cool and blustery at the moment. Last I checked, it was 14, 15 degrees with a strong wind chill for our Melbournians. This is summer for them. But considering earlier today it was quite warm and it has dropped quickly. Now, I don't think we're going to have a referee for this match, as it is a semi. They don't necessarily need one. It really comes down to when the players are ready to go. Our other semi-finals happening behind this court, and I can see heavy discussion at the moment about who is serving first. Classic. Got Belinda Crane and Jess Williams teaming up. Good to see Jess again, as well as Belinda Crane. I got to call Crane's matches in Sydney last week, and they're versing Terry Robson and Gabby May in their semi-final. So the winner of that will take on the winner of this. Lights out pickleball to kickstart our Saturday, isn't it? Saturday evening of pickleball. Having a 4-day tournament does tend to throw my calendar out of whack, viewers. I do apologise. Okay, let's get going. We will see the duo of Martin and Mijatovic on the other side of screen serving first. 0-0. Speed up from Hanare is successful. And these two playing closest to camera. See, bit of banter on and off court right now. It's great to see. Doubling it back in from Martin. The Dobson recovery is good. Terrific finish there from Mijatovic. Punching that away. Viewers, I have to say, split age division is easily one of my favourite categories in pickleball. Across the board, we have so many awesome players that want to give it a go. Yep, speed up, successful from Martin. The ball will come back here to Martin Mijatovic, and I imagine we're going to see this plenty, viewers. A lot of fast-paced play. All four of these ladies can flog a ball around. There we go, first points on the board. Yep. It's an easy put away there for Aria. Dealt with appropriately. She definitely made some waves in our most recent tournament in Wellington for the Welly Pickleball Cup. Surge drop unsuccessful. I know all of these ladies will at some point be attempting for the pros, whether it be in the Masters or in the Opens categories. Kelly Martin into the net. First points on the board here for Dobson and Hanare. And we can see that the ladies closest to camera are opting for a offensive stack into the kitchen. Double in the backhand, unsuccessful there for Martin. Kelly normally very proficient with her 2E. Big poach and big finish in the corner. And that is why I was mentioning the splash that Hanare made earlier in the year. Offensive capabilities off the chain. 3-1. Terrific third shot drop. That was on the baseline. The return was spectacular. But to be able to drop it into the kitchen like that is not an easy task. Nice shot there from Martin. Cheeky. Dobson with the hustle, but unable to get it back. Back over at our other match going on. Belinda Crane with a big finish. I was actually talking to someone about Belinda Crane earlier today and the forehand that she possesses. It's one of the cleanest technique shots you can see. Quick side out here, so Dobson will bring it in again. Ball kicks wide. Now, both teams do have 2 timeouts and 1 medical, should they opt to use them. Oh, what a drop. Martin into the net. That was an exceptional drop there from Dobson. And Martin's hopped back on. She did make a mention earlier that she had to wear her sunnies, but it is obviously dark. And we got the cool dude on the sidelines, Mr. Liam Lamb, who featured earlier today in the men's categories. He also played in the singles events, where he got a silver. Oh, long. Good pressure there from Mijatovic. Ripping that one away. And she moves to a 2-6. And Liam is over there having a good time, looking stretched out. I mean, to be fair, the bar has been pumping all afternoon long. Nice drop there from Kelly Martin. Causes the error on Hanare's paddle. 3 points the difference. Oof. It was a good effort there from Martin. Single end of backhand. Slice. Not working out. 6-3. Oof. Scorpion. Punched away. For any of our pro captains watching these matches, both Kelly Martin and Aria Hanare are up and comers, that is for sure. Well done. Mijatovic responds. Liz Dobson had the solid transition there, but caught on the higher ball. Oh, the hustle and the ATP. That is unreal. My goodness. That is our highlight play of the day. Aria Hanare has somehow ripped in an ATP full pelt after a tremendous drop from Kelly Martin. Oh my goodness. These split age events, viewers, pull out the unexpected. Dobson punching it, goes long. Service into the net there. And the ball will come back here to Martin. 3-7 the scoreline. Oh, good speed up. Hands are solid, and 3 points the difference here. Just got to see if they can build some offensive scores on their board here. No, Hanare has thumped it out. Yeah, good comeback here on the side of Martin and Mijatovic. Drop. Yeah, awfully close there for Kelly. Side out. Oh, swing and a miss on the third shot lob. And that brings up the 8-point mark, and the players will rotate. The look that Dobson just gave. And he was... Oh boy, we may have got away with one there. Mijatovic was about to blast it into orbit. But the players do hop off. They do get a minute of a breather here if they opt to use it. And see Julie Campbell's just hopped on court, ready to ref, and she's wearing a full blanket. It is a bit nippy here, viewers. Paul's over there directing traffic. Here's our head referee for this tournament. Good egg, Mr. Campbell. We'll try and get a score update from our ladies on the semi-final behind this court. Good speed up there from Robson. Good bit of matchy-matchy there from Williams and Crane. Oh, they're having a good chat. These ladies are serious. Yeah, we can see Dobson and Hanare just having a chat about, looked like forehand driving. Either way, play on. Oh, that's a drop. And they'll take it, considering they did get that third shot lob that went in their favour earlier. I believe I just heard 8-4 viewers. Speed up, Mijatovic on attack. Dobson getting caught. And then there's a side out, so we will see Martin and Mijatovic getting it back once more. Can they get some points on the board? Speed up is good. We have a medal presentation going on over at the podium, which is the ladies I called earlier today in the 2.9 division. They are making an absolute racket. It's good to see these players having a good time. That's gone out. So a nice serve there from Martin, forcing the error. High fives all around. Raw aggression off the paddle of Hanare. Thumping it away, and Mijatovic trying her best, but getting caught on the defensive. Yep, gone wide. Oh, good hustle from Dobson. Oh, the forehand was there. Unsuccessful on the finish. Kelly Martin doesn't mind that forehand drop into the kitchen. She's done it a couple of times thus far to great effect. Service called long. There's a question there about the result of it. Unfortunately, this event isn't officiated. Remember, viewers, if you do not agree with the call, you can always ask for a referee. There are several referees watching this game, actually. That ball's in. Nice drive. Oh, Liz Dobson getting it done. Playing big at the kitchen. And is the fantastic thing about our split age category viewers. All four of these players are playing very well. Anyone can take control. Drive into the net, second attempt. Double hander backhand from Martin into the net. Extends the lead to 4. If you are just tuning in, we are playing to 15. Oh, good pick. Aria had the ATP opportunity there and opted to dink middle of court. Smart, mature play. It's good. You can see she's having a good chat to herself about it. She has had a couple of those forehands straight into the middle of the net. But it is one of her main weapons, forehand drive. Oh, nice finish from Martin. Dobson had the hands ready, couldn't capitalize. what a transition. Called long. Terrific fight there. Yeah, bodied. Dobson flinging it at Mijatovic there, who was caught on the transition. Good speed up. 11-7 the scoreline. We will see Hanare to bring it in again. Dobson really playing big here. She doesn't necessarily have to flog the ball around, viewers, but she's just giving opportunities for her partner, Aria, to come in with the finish. It's a beautiful thing about gender doubles. Lob is up. Mijatovic. Kelly Martin. Ball kept in. Play on. Ooh, just called wide. Whoa. That's a body bag and a half. Mijatovic did so well too to defend multiple shots there. And Hanare has thumped her in the shoulder. Mijatovic thankfully looks okay. Yeah, there we go. That's a way to respond. Single-handed backhand punch down low. So side out here. We will see Martin to bring it in. Just having a bit of a high five with teammate. Let's go. Oh. Aria is going to make a name for herself. She's just body bagged. Kelly Martin as well. Double-handed backhand straight at her. Kelly, normally very quick hands at the transition. Oh, Mijatovic caught on the deep end. Someone has just brought on what is that, a baby border collie on the court? These split age events, they have everything, I swear. Oh, perfection. The big forehand, ripping it down the middle. Will this fire Martin and Mijatovic up? Our other semi-final is currently underway still. We have a game point. Oh, pick up from Liz Dobson. Unreal play. And Elizabeth Dobson and Aria Hanare will progress through to the gold medal here of the split age 4.5 division. Well done to Kelly Martin. Partner Mijatovic, they will progress through to the bronze. Once we find out who takes the cookies in the match on the court behind, we will leave the broadcast up, viewers, so if you are watching the game behind, you can keep up. And we'll get stuck into it in the next set of games for the gold medal straight after this. Good evening, everyone. Ooh, I'm trying not to... trying not to have my teeth rattling here in the commentary booth. Temperature has plummeted. Yet here these ladies are rocking singlets. I don't know, man. These Melbourne people are weird. I'm Dylan Kimlin, and we are live in the booth with you. About to get underway with some gold medal pickleball. Our final event of the broadcast for today. The split age 4.5 plus gold medal category for the women's, which will see combinations of Elizabeth Dobson, who played out of her skin in the semi-final. She's teaming up with Aria Hanare. And they're up against the terrific combination of Belinda Crane and Jess Williams. I've covered all of these ladies many times, so I know this is going to be an absolute thriller. Calling this game, none other than Julie Campbell, who was rocking a blanket before we got started. She was also shivering. Currently 15 degrees here. But it's going to be fireworks on the court. Let's get started. This will be 3 games to 11 with the ladies rotating at 6 should we get to a game 3, and we've got an anticlimactic start with a service error. Dobson to bring it in. And we saw that a couple of times from Hanare in the semis. If you are just tuning in, she has a absolute rocket of a forehand. Once again, a big welcome to all of my Kiwis tuning in. ATP is good. There we go. For our New Zealanders tuning in and watching, you've come at the right time. Hanare has absolutely ripped one in the corner. She got the highlight play of the day earlier today. Oh, unfortunate there for Crane. Foot fault on her side. I was actually watching the other semi-final viewers between Terry Robson, Gabby May, Jess Williams and Belinda Crane. And Williams and Crane were combining really well at the kitchen line. They were setting up multiple opportunities. Hanare getting away with one there. Now, for all of our spectators tuning in and watching, we will be doing the women's doubles events tomorrow morning, followed by the men's split age category, starting at 10 a.m. Victorian time. Oh, the drop is perfect. Well done from Williams. Jess has always been a handy player on court. Frequently makes it to the podium. Nice player to boot as well. Yeah, you're not getting that one back. Zero three. Drop attempt from Williams unsuccessful, and the ball will come back here to Hanare and Dobson. By the way, viewers, I'm not entirely sure what division it is. I can find out, actually. Let me have a look. There's a match going on our court next to us on court 2 that is lights out. It's in another split age category. Speed up here from Dobson is good. Counter attack. Take 3. Williams on the defensive. Hanare with the finish. Oh, what a reset. And the speed up from Dobson. The crash is there. Liz Dobson, take a bow. She is playing out of her skin right now. I'm going to assume that the other court that I'm talking about is the 3.5 to 3.9 division with the ladies, split age. They are having some crazy rallies. It's been good to watch. Drop attempt unsuccessful. Ball will come back here to Crane and Williams. And I've talked about Belinda Crane in the past, viewers. She has possibly one of the most technically sound forehands. Oh, wow. That forehand, I think Williams may have thought she was using it there, and you can see Crane not impressed with herself. That's probably a commentator's curse. Set her up there. Sorry, Belinda. Oh, the big finish. Nice from the ladies in pink. Big forehand. And that's a good shot. She does have a outstanding forehand, Aria Hanare. Tui's not too bad either. Fifth shot lob. Yeah, good leave there by Jess Williams. That's going long. She'll take it. Bang. There's the cannon. Honestly, viewers, it would not surprise me if we see Hanare feature in pro teams in 2026. Oh, nice finish there from Liz Dobson, causing the pop-up on the wide side, and I'd like to see a timeout here on the side of Williams and Crane. Service error, that's gone a bit too long there, and our marquee is threatening to fly away here, viewers. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Be very awkward for the broadcast if it does. Oh, wide. Now speed up. Foot foul there on the side of Liz Dobson. The big toe creeping into the kitchen. Yep, Tui goes long. This is a good little resurgence here on the side of Belinda and Jess. Good catch. Body bag. Second server. Oh, what a drive. Bang. Crane with the artillery from the baseline. 2 points, the difference. Good timeout. With the momentum heavily in favour of Crane and Williams. The ladies are opting to call a timeout. Julie Campbell out on court. Mark Elburn looking remarkably casual right now. Look at him. He's out there, got his phone out, just chilling. That's our tournament photographer viewers. Please follow him on Mark Elburn Shoots if you haven't yet. He and his team have done some tremendous work all weekend. We'll continue to do so. Okay, players have returned to court. Let's get back into it. 5-7. Second server. Oh, good hands. And the finish from Crane is good. Oh, the wind got hold of that. The drop attempt unsuccessful. Ball will come back here to Dobson to bring it in. Or rather, Hanari alongside Dobson. There's a nice single in a backhand slice. But well defended on the side of Williams and Crane, forcing the second server. To be unsuccessful, and all the momentum here with Williams and Crane. Outstanding effort from these two. There we go, tied game. Got a ball on court from our other game. Let us continue. Oh, good D from Jess Williams. Dug out of it into the Dink Rally. Pop-up is there. Williams with the fire. And that is smacked on the sideline. Terrific offense there from Williams and Crane. And they take the lead. I think Aria might be a bit fired up, viewers. Thumping those smashes back. Oh, good defense. Dobson with a terrific reset. And again. Terrific transition there into a dink rally. Good old school pickleball on the side of Dobson and Hanari, and they tie it up 8-8. Oh my goodness. The hustle's there, the ATP is on. Did that go wide? I believe it did. Yeah, good offense. Blend up. Crane thumping that away. Forcing the side out, and scrappy pickleball on display here, viewers. No one getting a lead. Yep. Aria thumping that away. Second server. You feel that anything that's up above the shoulders, and Dobson and Hanare are going to deal with it. Oh no, we've gone and cursed their viewers. Commentators' curse has kicked in. 2 lobs in a row and one of them has ended up out. Oh, I got to stop complimenting players, viewers. I tell you what, the 9-8 is good for Crane and Williams. Drop unsuccessful. Yeah, double-handed backhand into the net. Nice deep return, keeping Dobson and Hanare back. Awkward shot. Oh, caught. May have been going long there for Williams. Kept in. Tied game again, 9 apiece. Oh, drop was close. Strips a lot of topspin on those drop attempts. And in that instance, rolled into the net as a result. Crane, stand and deliver. Crane and Williams now move to a game point situation here. 10-9, this to take the first. They have another opportunity though. Yep, punished. Terrific smash. It'll come back the way of Dobson and Hanare. Can they tie this up and make it a 2-point pickleball situation? Speed up. Dobson getting involved, capitalising. Got our rowdy fans here in the crowd. Getting told to be a little bit more subdued. It's all right, viewers. I'll go and tell them off later on. Oh, good hands. Finish long. Oh my goodness. This defensive effort. Oh. Dobson was digging everything out there. Incredible effort. She is playing out of her skin right now for this split age. 2-point pickleball, viewers. Will keep on playing till one side has a 2-point lead. And here we go. Game point on the line here for Crane and Williams. Unsuccessful drive. They do get another opportunity, however. And that there will do it. Single-handed backhand drop into the net. And game one going the way of Jess Williams and Belinda Crane in an exciting finish to the first. 12-10. Players will hop off for a little breather and then we'll get stuck into game 2, where it's a must-win for the duo of Aria and Elizabeth. Try and get a score update from our other bronze medal going on at the moment. Terry Robson with the smash. That one floats long. Currently 0-1 over there, so I'm assuming their game 1 must have just finished as well. As a reminder, viewers, if you are just tuning in, this is the final match of the broadcast for today. And we will showcase the events tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock time, or 10 o'clock Victorian time. We'll have the men's doubles, the men's split age and the women's doubles. Women's doubles will be first, and then the split age in the afternoon. I think it's a great initiative of the Vic Open. They've really pushed for the split age to be more involved, which personally I think is an exceptional idea, as our turnouts have been unreal. Okay, let's get underway once more. Must-win game for the ladies closest to camera. Gold medal on the line, 0-0. Ooh, we have a service fault called on Elizabeth Dobson. She stepped over the service line. Not very often we see that rule called. Must have been very egregious for official Campbell to call it. Single ender backhand unsuccessful. Second server. Oh, the drop is good. The run is on. And Williams tried her heart out. It was unsuccessful. Great effort. 0-0-1. Yep, long. First couple of points here on the side of Dobson and Hanare. So the breeze picks up. Big forehand roll. And it's effective. Run, lob, recovery, and that's gone wide. Will we see a timeout here on the side of Williams and Creighton? No, they look like they're going to keep battling. Drop attempt unsuccessful. All right, side out. It's only 4-0. See what Crane and Williams can do with this. And is a terrific finish. Libs Dobson may be my player of today, viewers. Oh, she's copped a body. Pinged off the net. Oh, Crane had the hands to it, but couldn't get it away. Speed up. Somehow that's in. I do not know how that went in. Just somehow it is rolled in the way of Dobson and Hanare. 5-1. Oh, forehand. Ball is up. And the finish is good. Terrific finish there. Six one. Angle, pop up, and finish. Nice. Crane all over it. Dobson taking her time. It's an outrageously good mid-court drop there from Hanare. Yes, a big hello to all the Kiwis tuning in, sending all the love on the YouTube chat. Kia ora to you all. I'm absolutely freezing here in Melbourne. I'm wearing my light pickleball clothing as we have a timeout, and it's fair to say it is a lot cooler than I originally anticipated. You Kiwis would be laughing at me thinking, Dylan, it's not even cold. What are you talking about? But I hope you're all doing well. Hope the pickle over in that part of the world is going well as well. Well as well. Jeez, Dylan. It's been a long day, viewers. We're starting to conk out. Really looking forward to Monday, though. We got the mixed events and the split age mixed events. It's going to be ginormous. Terry Robson on offense on the other court. Yeah, there she is. Not happy with herself. It was a good defensive effort there from Kelly Martin. Oh, it looks like their game is done. Meanwhile, our game can continue. Eight 1-2. Oh, drop unsuccessful. Good timeout. Oh, that serve. Unfortunate there for Crane. Oof, kept in. Annie, play on. Dobson with the finish. And there's a side out, so we will see Dobson to serve again. Whoa. Williams gets us out of the way. Keepy uppy. Into the net. A little bit of an unorthodox rally there. Yeah, look, Mandy, I understand snow is cold, mate, but I'm from the Northern Territory. We're very lucky if it's cold enough to not have an air conditioner on. But yeah, you're right. I should stop being a wuss. A big hello to you too, Susan. Winter Woma's not a bad idea, honestly. Thank you, Mark. I hope you're enjoying the streams, and to everyone else tuning in and watching the broadcast. We've had a lot of fun. Been a great 2 days. Got 2 more coming up, and I can't wait. Whoa, body bag. Dobson trying to get out of the way. It's just the right elevation from Jess Williams to catch her off. Oh, good hustle. Terrific hustle there from Williams, keeping the ball alive. So for our international viewers, we are at Hume Tennis Centre, which is just near the airport. 15, 20-minute drive, if that. Oh, good firefight. Jess into the net. It's a terrific facility. We have over 50 courts here this weekend. Big finish. And Harley, she may have landed a little bit awkwardly there. She's given Liz a funny look. Yeah. Not entirely sure what happened there, but either way, the ball's come back. 9-3. Oh, good cross-court rally. Ball is flicked and called out from Hanari. So this is a game point, viewers, to force a third. And that is a rocket and a half to get it done, viewers. We are going through to a game 3 for the gold medal here at the split age 4.5s. Strap yourselves in. Saw a terrific effort on the side of Williams and Crane to take game 1. Before Hanare and Dobson, they have bounced back strong. Oh, we have a cute couple discussion going on here on the side of our court. Yeah, we're still live, mate. Yeah. Paul has ditched Julie and left her with the hard game afterwards. And freezing cold on the court. He's looking shy now. That's Paul Campbell, our head referee for this tournament. A big thank you to all of our White Sleeves viewers. Over 30 of them. Bunch of refs, including a bunch of new ones. It's been terrific to see so many new faces on the side of our courts. For anyone that is interested in getting amongst the officials and the referees, please pop over to the Pickleball Australia website to see when your next refereeing course is. I've done a couple of them myself, and I will say they are very beneficial. The team from PA genuinely put on a good show, and it's educational, but it's not boring educational, if that makes sense. Like, you learn a lot, but it's good. You're not tired or, bored during it. Obviously, something that is very data heavy and academic can be dull at times, but this particular course that PA teach regarding all of our officials is top notch. And a big appreciation to all of our referees. Okay, players have returned to court, and let's get back into it. Game 3, we will rotate at 6. Jess Williams to bring it in, 0-0. Drop attempt unsuccessful. Terrific return there from Dobson. Oh, the pick unsuccessful there for Elizabeth. Oh. Belinda asking where the wind is. I actually don't mind that lob attempt. Over the shoulder of Dobson, who was running in at the time. She probably got a little bit lucky that it went wide. Yeah, that was a bit too high, and Jess teed off on it. Yeah, nice drop there from Williams. Alia punching it into the net. 1-1 the score. Geez, that was a big one-y there from Belinda Crane, ripping it from the baseline. Dealt with, though, second server. Pop up. Ooh. Awkward hit there for Dobson. Tried to punch it across. And we can see a very subtle conversation there between Dobson and Hanari just before that service came up. And it was all non-verbal, viewers. So Elizabeth Dobson showed with her paddle up whether she wanted to switch or not. I think she originally suggested a switch, which would have Dobson with the forehand. Sorry, not a switch, which would have Dobson with her forehand in the middle. And Hanari has very subtly shook her head. Dobson showed it again, and Aria said, no, trust me, back me. And then I've had Aria with the forehand in the middle. And they, just like that, they've got 2 in a row. Just goes to show, viewers, backing yourself and backing your teammate is vital. Pop up. Yeah. Crane will finish that every time. She has a terrific forehand volley. That was almost a forehand drive, really. Either way, dealt with. Good hustle, but it goes wide. Good run there from Dobson. Oof, drop unsuccessful. Now, viewers, there's a absolute ruckus going on behind our court that you're currently watching on behind the camera. I was like, who on earth is that? Of course. none other than Beck Lally, a legend of the Victorian scene. She is a wonderful person who I actually just awarded her a gold medal for her category. She's up there having a chat to tournament director Matt Hort. Good to see Matt's knocked off while everyone else is working. Cheers, mate. And Matt is accompanied by Amanda Moo, our tournament coordinator. Oh, the Chewy unsuccessful. Matt and Amanda have worked so well this weekend. I said that to Matt. This is almost an Australian Pickleball Championships vibe this weekend, pushing 1,000 players, and we have not had any issues. Incredibly calm tournament. I mean, the weather helps. Having close to 60 courts helps. Well done. Good rally. Oh, kitchen fault. Hanari and Dobson get away with one. Oh, that's one way to get the ball back. Net roll going the way of Williams and Crane. Sorry, not sorry, a salty dink. Yep, that's gone out. Liz Dobson ducking the noggin, getting out of the way, bobbing and weaving, and it looks like our bronze medal match is finished on the other court, viewers. We'll have to get a result from our officials. Four three. And that's dropped. Dobson continues to be incredibly consistent. Oh, that's really cool, Mandy. I'm seeing your comment there in the YouTube chat that Hanari used to play tennis here in Craigieburn. Oh, it's come full circle, and here she is playing in a gold medal match. She won the gold medal for the singles events yesterday, which means tomorrow she's on Triple Crown alert. Net roll, recovery. Into the crowd. Kelvin over there rocking his big hat, saving the day. Big poach, ball still live. Pop-up is there, Belinda Crane on the attack. And it's gone into the net. Good finish. Dobson again. Big moments. She has stood up tall. Ooh, was it going long? Awfully close. Either way, ball was struck into the net. .8:30 viewers, and the sun's still setting. I know you can't really see it on the camera, but just to the right is the sun. I can't believe it. Gun show there from Crane. Speed up, good. I do frequently use the gun show in my commentary, as that shot that Crane pulled off then is exactly that. It's a hooking smash from paddle. 4-4. off pace. Good lateral movement here from Dobson. Hanare getting involved. Exceptional defense there from Crane and Williams. They continue to build and take a 1-point lead. Oh, we got a collision on court. The ball's still alive. Double-hander backhand pings away. And second server opportunity here. On the wide, and that brings up the 6-point mark. The players will rotate sides. Paddle taps all around. It's been a good game, viewers. Only 2 points the difference here in the third. Can't ask for much more. Looks like Belinda Crane's copping a bit of cheek from the crowd. We had a good vibe all weekend long, viewers. Spectator turnout has been elite. We've had so many fun moments. Okay. Laney's return. And that's the 6-point rotation. Playing to 11. Oh, really good drop. Forcing the error there. Pinging away. Now remember, viewers, Crane and Williams went down 11-4 in game 2. So they've done very well to bounce back here. Long. Belinda with the big swing, unsuccessful. Great way to spend your Saturday evening, viewers. And there's a bunch of you guys and girls watching at the moment. I hope you're enjoying the broadcasts. Getting amongst the streams here for the Victorian Championships. Probably quite a few of our players that played this weekend who went home a little bit earlier, tucking into some yummy dinner, watching the streams. I hope you're all ready to go for a big day tomorrow. Blasted away there from Hanare, and that is a 2-point difference once more. Well, she had good shape on the ball there, Williams. Fortunately guided it into the net. Drive, just short. And this absolute marathon of a scrap continues. Crane and Williams will bring her back in again. 7-6-1. Oh, Dobson had it. Terrific defensive effort there on the side of Crane and Williams, and they move it to a 2-point lead. Getting to the danger zone part of the match now. Playing to 11. Oh, that's clipped the top of the paddle and that has gone out. Crane and Williams continuing to build this momentum. And that has gone long. A nice offense there on the side of Aria. Punched it away. Brought the service change up. Now, can they get the ball rolling? They've got a little bit of wriggle room. And a lapse of communication there. Sounds like we have a gold medal that's just been won on our back right corner of screen. Terrific offense there from Crane. Didn't pelt it towards Dobson, but it was enough to make her feel uncomfortable. Caught her unawares on the speed up. And we have a timeout here on the side of Dobson and Hanare. They're going to opt to reassess. Once again, viewers, this will be our final match of the broadcast today. We will be kicking off tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock Victorian time, for the women's doubles portion of our event, as well as the men's split age events in the afternoon. For Monday, which is a public holiday here in Victoria, we will have the mixed doubles and the split age mixed doubles events. I look forward to sharing all of the awesome action with you here live on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. Please subscribe to it if you haven't yet, as well as my own channel, Live with DK. Keep up to date with all things Australian pickleball and New Zealand pickleball. I do some pieces on you Kiwis that are watching. Okay. We are up to the pointy end of the stick. 9-6. Oh, Crane, single-handed backhand, punched it away, and as such, we now have a gold medal point here for Belinda Crane and Jessica Williams. Good finish, punched away. They need to do it again. Oh, and it's off a service return error. The victory here has gone the way of Belinda Crane and Jessica Williams for the split age women's 4.5 plus category. Big congratulations to those ladies. They fought very hard and a terrific effort to them both. For Elizabeth Dobson and Adia Hanare, a silver medal for their efforts. A big thank you to official Julie Campbell for calling this one, and viewers, as always, a big thank you to everyone tuning in here the Victorian Championships. We are going to wrap things up as we get ready for day 3 tomorrow morning, viewers. Plenty of action coming your way here on the PA YouTube channel. I look forward to seeing you all on the games first thing tomorrow morning, live here from the Hume Tennis Centre. Thank you and have a lovely evening.